Someone said code? Where? All my windows got moved around. Ah. This isn't code. This is... I don't know what this is. Truncate users? Careful, you're about to run a destructive command. Yeah, so I recently added this feature to my tmux that'll tell me what host I'm connected to, because I like to run really scary commands on my local DB, but I would like to not run them on my my production database, which I also connect to often. And I'm getting a little too comfortable with this warning, so I needed to add I needed some way to tell myself that I was in the danger. I need to take allergy pill. I can feel it picking up. I hope Twitch doesn't toss ban me for doing drugs on stream. How's it going? I flipped my schedule, maybe the biggest understatement of the day. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what happened. I woke up at 9 a.m. I couldn't fall back to sleep. I was like, well, guess I'm streaming during the day today. You hate to see it. But it's good. I don't know what really happened. Like my day yesterday was like I was awake from like 7 p.m. till like 4 a.m. and then I went back to sleep. I don't know. Everything's messed up. It's fine. Don't expect this to stick though. What should we do today? I need a browser. Ooh, this is a classic bug. This is a vintage bug. This would be a good thing to do. This is one of those ones that you think is going to take like 10 minutes and then it takes a month. It's good to react to your own issues so that you feel like I don't know, feeds the GitHub algorithm. Is there a GitHub algorithm? There's like this page, right? Well, they've got this now. For you beta, I assume this is the algorithm. I don't understand what Oh, they still have explore. Does anyone actually scroll the explore feed on GitHub? Does anyone actually go to trending on GitHub? What's trending? What's hot right now? Let's see. We got some AI stuff. How else can you be a 10x developer? True. Should I just like start opening PRs on these? Like, okay, we're gonna do a PR on Apache Arrow, and then we're gonna do a PR on Font Awesome, and then a React UI library. Perfect. Let's see. Show me that good first change. Good first issue. Here we go. In type forward.h, we have a type alias declaration using field vector, but some of the function declaration in this file uses this alias while some don't. Maybe it's a... In the time that you took to write this issue, you could have just done it. Like, I get that this is a good first issue, but it's really not. It's really not. Okay. Wait, you commented 3 days ago and then immediately followed up that you can take this if no one has started working on it yet. Do you... What? I'm so lost. You didn't even give people time to know it existed. Ooh, nested namespaces. I'll be honest, I didn't even know you could do this. Hmm. All right, what's a good first issue on Font Awesome? Holy cow, they have a lot of issues. Good. Nope. Oh, they don't. Okay, they don't do that here. They don't want help. Maybe help wanted? Help want? All right. Moving on. Oh, they only have 12 issues. Perfect. Let's see. We got some feature requests and some bugs. Okay, first of all, what is this? Is this like for Next.js? It's Next UI. Hey, it didn't take us 8 hours to get the first, second, and third. Nice. How's everybody doing? I'm just browsing the trending page on GitHub, as you do. Everyone does this, right? The art of linear algebra. I love how, like, I feel like most of these repos. Well, that's a horrifying org. Most of these, maybe not most, but some of them are literally just like a README, right? It seems like. Is this anything other than a README? Apps. Okay, there's some code. I don't know. This one seems like just a README. They got a PowerPoint X file. Map of eigenvalues. Oh, yeah. Totally. You got your... And then there's also the Markov. You know, I took this class, and I don't know if I would have called it an art. Well, maybe. What am I doing? I don't know. Trying to figure out what I'm going to do today. What are you doing? I see a lot of learning resources on trending. Yeah. I don't know. They kind of hide the page now. They're trying to push this new, like, algorithmic feed, which I don't really understand. You're making yourself a Twitch bot. Okay, but what language did you go for? That's the important question. Of all the options. Rust. Okay, Rust is... That's an acceptable answer, I think. I would have accepted any answer, to be honest. As long as you didn't say, like... I don't even know. What's a language I absolutely can't stand? Yeah, as long as you didn't say English. That's a good answer. Or, like... Morse code. It's not even a language. It's more of like an encoding. Okay, Objective C is objectively terrible. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that one was a mistake. Sometimes you just make a language, you're like, I'm gonna, shot in the dark, maybe this will be good. It's not good. It gets picked up by Apple, becomes mainstream, and you're like, oh, well, we're here now. As long as you're not writing your Twitch bot in Groovy, as long as you're not writing your Twitch bot in CoffeeScript, I think we're okay. It's got to be still around, right? Oh, yeah. It's a little language that compiles into JavaScript. Underneath that awkward Java-esque patina, JavaScript has always had a gorgeous heart. Should we do a CoffeeScript stream? Should I download Atom? We can do a CoffeeScript stream. VBA script. Does it? Can I still get? No, wait, that's macOS. Shoot. How do I get it for Windows? The latest Atom installer. Okay. Just want to make sure I get this before it's gone, Why did it go up there? Is that a new thing? What's Pulsar? Wait, is this like a fork of Adam? No shot. What? It even supports Atom plugins. Nah, I just prefer the classic experience. Here we go. This is taking me back. How do I use it? We need a better theme. Oh, that's awful. I used Atom based on the theme, and I found the theme in VS Code and changed. This is good. Oh, definitely send my usage data. I don't know where you're gonna send it, but send it somewhere. Do we have SSH built in? No. That's gonna make this hard to use. This might have to wait until... Maybe we'll use it for the Rust stream. But it's good that we have it installed now. All right, so how does CoffeeScript work? I've been meaning to learn this. Oh. Wait. Oh, no. Oh, no, this is horrible. Can you use flow type checking? No, you have to use JS docs. It's all the rage right now. I absolutely hate this. Because it's making the assignment conditional. It's not saying, like, no, this is just wrong. This is like you could probably replace this with like something if yeah, no, come on. No. You can't. Yeah. Oh. Okay, what happens if I chain this? If true. So it goes in reverse order. If it's true. Oh yeah, perfect. Who doesn't read their code right to left? Does it have unless? Oh my god, it does. So unless true, if opposite something. Why would you want to read it that way? Something if opposite unless true. Because now I can do horrifying things. Now I can do this. And now it's super unclear when, if at all, this function gets executed. And when, if at all, this function gets executed. And look where the comment got placed. Yeah, I don't know why the comment needs to get kept. That seems silly. I can get behind this. This is fine. But we kind of already have this in JavaScript with, I mean, you just do this. Okay, that also works. Cool. So we have this if you want it to be function, and this if you want it to be a fat arrow. This is just the same, but you got rid of the semicolon, but you didn't need the semicolon in the first place, so... Why does that make the comment disappear when I add the semicolon? Okay, semicolon means consume the comment 2 lines down. That's what that means in this language. That's pretty good. GDScript has something similar as well with their ternary operator. No, that's not at all the same. Because what you have in GDScript, you have okay, x equals 4 if, let's see, if opposite, else 5. So in GDScript, if you delete this else, right, this is an error. This doesn't mean anything. So this whole thing is like evaluated as an expression, right? This evaluates to something, and then it's assigned to this. Whereas this, this is, look, it's like wrapping the whole statement in a condition. It's like, it's very different, and it's just, this is, I hate this. Like, I get what they're going for. It's like cute how readable it is, but it's very, when it turns into this, it's very unclear exactly how it functions. And it feels very, very like gotcha-y. This seems fine. You don't like the condition coming after the value? Yeah, but in this is just like a, I don't know. Like you said, this is just a ternary. I don't have any problem with a ternary. I don't care how you like phrase the ternary. Like, okay, if you want to, like, is this more readable? I don't know. Not really. Unless you speak C-like. But it's not very natural. Yeah, but I like complaining about GDScript. Don't worry, I like complaining about GDScript too. I think the type system is useless. But that's a different, if Elvis question mark? If type, okay, wait, if type of Elvis, well, it's a type check. I could see why that would have been useful back in the day. Wait, we have CoffeeScript 2? Whoa, async functions and JSX. No shot. This isn't CoffeeScript 2, is it? Hold on. Do we have JSX over here? We sure do. Oh wait, something if true. Oh no. Wait, what do you mean? There is a TypeScript 2 and a 3 and a 4 and I think a 5 now? Wait, what happened here? What happened to our elegant little fucking void 0? Excuse you. So can we do an else? Hi? No, you can't do an else. So it's just a worse. It's just a worse ternary. It's a ternary where you can't have an alternative. It doesn't seem very thought out. Void 0, I believe, is undefined. Yeah. It's undefined. It's like the edgy shorthand of undefined. For when you're feeling just a little bit cool. That's what it's for. What happens to the variable if you assign it to what happens to the variable you assign it to if it's false? Does it keep its old value or does it become 0? So I think in this language it keeps its old value. So you do like something equals 6. It uses var. Can we do let? Oh, you're not allowed to use let or const. You have to use var. So if you do something equals 7 if true, then it'll do if true something equals 7. So yeah, if this wasn't true, then it would stay as 6. There's if then else? Oh, maybe. Wait, what? Then else? No, I don't think you have else. Honestly, I don't know how you even do an if else. Surely you can do it. If okay, here we go. Oh. Do I have to have this on new lines? I guess not, right? Because it would just be like if true something equals 7 else something equals 5. No? You really have to have it on new lines? Wait, that works. So this has to be on a new line. Expected indentation. Oh no, it cares, but it doesn't care for this else. JavaScript with significant white space. Rat row. I'm gonna have to pass on this one, I think. I think I'd rather write Dreambird than this. I know I'm like shitting on a language that's kind of old, but also kind of not because it has JSX. When was this announcement? Surprise, surprise, there's no date. Why is there no date? All right, GitHub. 4 days ago, it's still active. Wow. Oh, here's the changelog. Okay. When did we get JSX support? Okay, 2019. That's not as long ago as I would have liked. It's mission critical enterprise legacy code now. I don't know. I feel like it burned out too quick, like to be adopted by anyone. I mean, I guess it was adopted by like Adam and stuff. What's WoW, Kuviman? CoffeeScript? I know, it looks pretty good. Looks like they really thought this through. Everything is an expression. It's just like Rust. You may have noticed how even though we don't add return statements, they nonetheless return their final value. Oh, it literally is Rust. Are you sure Rust didn't steal from CoffeeScript? Well, you want the Rust stream right now? We could do the Rust stream. I'm not totally prepared, but I do have Eclipse ready to go. I do not love the implicit return of list comprehensions. Yeah, I don't know if I like the idea of implicit returns with a white space based language. Oh no. Oh no. Hopefully you'll never need to use it. We found the dank feature. But if you ever need to intersperse snippets of JavaScript, you can use backticks to pass it straight through. Ah. Oh my Jesus, look at this example. Hey, Erend. This is good. You thought Bash was bad with the backslashing quotes. Yeah, just if you just need more escaping, just do more backslashes. Just to have 3. Because why not? Because it's like, I would like a literal backslash and then a literal backtick. So that I get a... Oh yeah, huh. It does make sense, but also, no. No, nothing about this makes sense. Don't put the JavaScript in your CoffeeScript. That's the whole... Yeah. Should we do... Should we write our whole program in JavaScript in CoffeeScript? Have you never written regular expressions by escaping the symbols? I have. No, because you can avoid this. Do you not know about the best feature in sed? Do I use it anywhere? If I do, it's here. Okay, I don't think I use it. Never mind. Ignore me. Yo, keybind. Yeah, I don't know what that does, but that looks good. Alternate symbol replace. So how do I even find this? Oh yeah, this. You don't have to use slashes in sed as like a replacement character. Hey, thank you for the raid. How's your stream? How are you still? How long were you live? What the heck? Let me give you a shout out. A casual 10-hour stream. I respect it.
Let's see. Will you be hacking NASA using this VPN? Oh, absolutely. I intend to put myself on the next commercial flight to Mars. That's why I made this.
That's pretty cool. I'm sold. You ended up fixing the thing? Oh, it still echoes? Fuck. Shit. Okay, let me fix that before I forget. Okay, what could be wrong here? Yes, yes. An echo, you say? Hmm. Try turning the knob. Which one? I swear I have to relearn this program every time I look at it. The one to the left? I don't think that does it. I think it's one of these buttons. But which one? Okay, let's think about this logically. So I had such echo for my last 2 streams. Yeah, audio's really tricky. I don't think I'm gonna see it. I think I need to just think about it. Because I think it has to do with, okay, yeah, okay. So my monitoring device, because what's happening is it's my monitor is getting piped back into OBS, which shouldn't be happening. My monitoring device is input 3. So this one. Which is coming out to B1. And B1 is voice meter output, which is going in as, I don't know, what the fuck else is on B1? Oh, well, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Yeah, there's B1 goes to. Why do you have a milk emote? Uh, there's no way this is just, wait, what? Now what is this view? Now I'm just confused. Properties? Okay. Oh shit. Wait, so I'm using, wait, but no, but wait, why would this isn't work? This isn't my task. Wait, why are you confused? I'm confused. So, this one, I think, okay. Oh, I usually watch you 12 hours ago. Yeah, my schedule kind of did a whoopsie doops, and then now it's light out while I'm streaming. I think the solution is, what the fuck is my terminal doing? I think the solution is we click here. What are the implications of clicking that one? Why is Discord on? Is it bad that I order DoorDash every day? Yes. Don't lie to me that you can't hear me. I know you can hear me. I can see the I can also see these ones. They're lighting up still. It is expensive. Yeah, no, don't do DoorDash every day. Do Uber Eats every day like me. Save settings. Boom. Okay. So, if we play another clip, there should be no echo. So if we, for example, shout out Dr. Javasaurus, who you should definitely follow.
Time to mobilize my pack.
Okay, sorry.
Yes. That's a good clip. Maybe a little long on the tail end, but was there an echo? Echo gone? I'm a gamer. The real question, though, that is going to bother me is why was this checked in the first place? Like, what was I doing where I needed this on? And, like, yeah, that's gonna drive me a little bit crazy. But that's okay. Look how many, like, audio devices I have. Are you ready for this? Oh, wait, you can't see that. I have a problem. Open sound settings? I have a problem. I have an addiction. And I don't... And then I have these ones. It's not great. So it does get a little confusing, remembering what goes to what goes to what. So how long will you be live for? Another 10-hour stream? We'll see. I don't think I'm feeling 10 hours. Why do I have an echo? Shows off 74 mics. I don't even have any voice changers. My audio setup is actually dead simple. It's just like I installed a bunch of software that like the Wavelink software, which was required for some very trivial reason, like installed its own set of interfaces that I don't use. And then the Voicemeeter one has its own interfaces. And then I don't know, every monitor I have seems to think it's an audio device, even though it really isn't. It's just a mess. I could probably disable some. But then what if I need them? What if I need audio to come out of specifically my left monitor? And I want to use the microphone from my right monitor. I don't know. Do monitors have a microphone? I don't know. And then I want to use the microphone from my webcam that I haven't plugged in a year and a half to, you know, just get the ambience of the room. So I can't disable them. I installed all the antivirus, so now I'm safe. No, okay, the only reason I have the Wavelink software is because I have the Wave XLR interface, and the only way to get it to save your settings is to install their software and then click the button that says save current settings to hardware. Because they didn't think to make that a physical button on the device, or just make it the default. Just remember my settings. Is that so hard to just save whenever the settings change? SteelSeries GG gave me something like 6 or 7 new audio devices. And then I was using the Wavelink to do I don't know, something. We did that yesterday for 10 hours? Saving settings? All right, what are we doing? We're 45 minutes in, and all we've done is read how CoffeeScript, you can put the JavaScript in the coffee. Just in case you need that. Is there anything else in here that's like a crime we could put in? Chained comparisons. Perfect example. I've always wanted this to be a feature in a language, but for some reason, when CoffeeScript has it, it doesn't hit the same. I think Rust has something like this with ranges, right? You can say like range.in or something. 24-hour Rust stream. No. We'll have to plan that in advance. But if you do have interest in, the perpetually upcoming Rust stream, I encourage you to join the Discord, which is where I will probably announce it eventually when it does happen, because I do have some ideas for the Rust stream finally. And yeah, I don't know. We're going to make something happen. Probably this month. But don't tell Kuvi, man. It's a secret. The existential operator. Now this operator explains how I feel about life and coding. Okay, what does speed equals 15 mean? If speed equals null, why isn't it triple equals? Why is it 2 equals? Isn't that like scary? Because this one's triple equal, but then this one's not. Some of the decisions that went into this. You just need some explanation. Makes a loose comparison to null, which does double duty, also comparing against undefined. Okay. Good. You wouldn't want to call that out explicitly because, that would be at the cost of performance. At least they did explain it, and I'm just dumb and can't read. Why did Tech Savvy Travy just give me a shout out? Kuvi, did you hear? Kappa? No, I said wait, don't tell Kuvi. He's talking about Bash. Now I gotta see.
I love that. It's too feature rich.
That's what everybody
Why you
always
shout me
complains
out?
about Bash, right?
What's happening?
Feature rich. That's gonna be like my new thing.
Well, we were
Why don't you
accused
wanna
of
pick up-
we were accused of bashing Bash, and I wasn't having it. So no, I've got friends who use Bash.
Wait, isn't Bad Cop streaming right now?
Is Bad Cop streaming?
He's streaming.
All right.
He's so laughing.
I gotta hop up anyway, so let's get let's probably just raid
No.
Go raid Bad Cop, huh?
We're saying bad because I'm bad at Bash.
Yeah. Thanks everybody for hanging out, Luke. I hope that we, can do more on like identifying.
Okay. I'm not gonna watch their outro. Hold on, wait. Counter shout out. Everyone acts surprised. Let's see if he.
And also concepts that I wanted you. I was asked if I could do this problem. It's an easy one, but to do it without regular expressions. So maybe we'll do that too.
What is
Maybe
this
we'll do that
clip?
first. That one seems hot, easy.
And I think what would be good. Well, give me your bits and pieces. We also have the. We also need to think about if you're wanting to do a stream on, like doing a Discord system design sort of one.
Yeah, I love that. I love that idea. Yeah, because that's gonna be a process for sure.
Yeah, I think that'd be really cool because it makes
Okay.
reviews and all that sort.
I'm done. Let's do some code or something. Nudge someone when it's their turn. No, wait. We were gonna do the. What were we gonna do? What happened to the refresh token one? Oh, here. When Crabland stream? Crablang. Yes, pretend to be busy. Good call. Everyone like ask questions like we were doing something. We're deep in the weeds on this issue, right? Just pretend. Yeah, so how are we gonna concatenate the oh, Travi. Whoa. This is such a surprise. Thank you for the raid. Oh my god. I had no idea. Yes, we're all very surprised. Good job, Dr. Travasaurus. Keep the, what up? Only kind words. Hey, Bad Cop. Hey, Maddie. How's everyone doing? How did the leet code go? Did we finally figure out what dynamic programming actually is? Is it when we use malloc? Is that dynamic programming? It's malloc? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Should we do leet code? Is that what this stream should become? Since we just got a bunch of leet code viewers? Do you want to see how bad I am at leet code? It's a raise? You're worse? Oh no. Leet code and bash. Yeah, we could do leet code and bash. Wait, they don't have it, right? I think you have to go to coding game for bash. We could do a couple coding games. Wait, what's Code Wars? I only know this one. I forget how to even make a lobby. Multi Clash of Code. This one? Challenge friends. Wait, no, not friends. Well, no, I want like a private. Hold on. Anyone know how to do this? Start a private clash. Okay, do we want to do fastest, shortest? I mean, shortest is fun. Reverse is fun too. We can do all languages. Code Golf is my favorite one. Okay, don't at me. Come join this link. I know Travi's good at leak code. Let's see if you have an account and everything. All right, you're gonna dumpster me, aren't you? Oh my god, look how many you're so much higher rank than I am. I'm screwed. I thought you were gonna be out of your comfort zone because this isn't leak code, but turns out you're just an expert at all. I've only done like 3 of these. Okay. As long as we don't get Kuvi Man in here, we should be okay. Oh, that's a really low rank. Did you just make an account? No, 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 no. We don't need Kuvi. We don't need Kuvi. Java, are you getting in here? We could use a Java competitor. See, but here's the problem. Some of these are really not friendly to do in Bash, but if I don't do it in Bash, I'm gonna look like a fool. How does this work? Okay. Either in 3 minutes or I click the thing. It'll explain it. Should I just click it? I'll click it at... I'll click it in, like, 1 more minute. I never do Bash, I always look foolish. Yeah, you're gonna need to do Bash. Travi, are you doing it in Bash? What time did... Listen. What's important is that my schedule is normal now. It's not important what my schedule was, you know, a few days ago. You need to stay in the present. You need to stay in the moment. How do I get this superpower that you have where you don't cry and turn into a psychopath if you don't get 8 hours of sleep? You think I don't? I just do it off camera. All right, let's go. Okay, it's fastest mode. So you want to get the answer as fast as possible. Compute the area of a trapezoid. Fuck, I have no idea. What is a trapezoid? Area of trapezoid. Is this cheating? A plus B over 2 times H? A plus B time... I already forgot what it was. H over 2? Oh no. Floating point math is gonna be hard, but we'll do our best. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Floating points. My nemesis. Stand by it. Float. Oh no. Let's see. Yes. How do I... With DC, you need to set the precision. Yeah, I'm not sure how to do that. I'm checking. Precision. Numbers are arbitrary precision. All numbers are represented internally in decimal and all computation is done in decimal. Well, then why is my output... What? You just used BC and it worked? Scale equals 1. Is that an environment variable or? I don't even know if you can do that there. Oh my god. It doesn't work. That doesn't make a difference, right? Oh, use that environment variable. Oh. Okay, hold on. I can do this better. Let's see. Let's see if I can steal code. No, this is gonna be too much work. Well. Uh. No, that's not gonna happen in time. GG. I mean, you basically gave me the answer, so that's kind of cheating. I don't know where you found this scale thing. There are 4 special variables: scale, ibase, obase, and last. Oh. I see. Fun. I don't think that was a very fun one. I don't know if I have to fill out this whole form. Hey, we did it. How do we do another one? Do I have to make a new thing? Also, I hate the sounds on this site. What? There's no, like, go again button? Okay, okay. Redo. I have to head off. All right. Well, thank you for the raid. Hope your stream went well. All right, that was just a warm-up. That was your raid? It was both of your raids. I can thank you both. Oh wait, I should pin this one because the other one is wrong. Clunk, can you get in here and do it in Lisp? I don't know if they have Lisp, but maybe you can just implement it in JavaScript and then do it. It'll be fun. Unless we get shortest, then you're screwed. Travi collecting his clout. Yeah, get in here. You saw how bad I just did? What is this? It's Clash of Code. It's like Leak Code, but the questions are bad and it's competitive. What languages are there? They have a lot. They have more than Leak Code. Why don't you... Oh, you're already in. I was going to say join and find out. But there's a lot of them. After I got shamed in Bash, I kind of want to try... Okay, we can do Bash again. I was going to say I might switch languages just so I don't feel bad. But I'll do Bash again. I don't back down from a challenge. I'm just here for the vibes. Alright, don't worry about it. Rust, but you're only allowed to use a single statement. Hey, we got Elklonk. Alright, let's see. Let's send it. I hope it's shortest. If it's shortest, you're screwed. I'm a gamer at shortest. Okay, it's reverse mode. So reverse mode, the way it works is you have to look at the test cases and figure out what the fuck you're supposed to be doing. And I can tell you already, I have no clue. I have a clue. I think I understand. Uh... Oh wait, SD plus BC? You beat me, god dang it. By 3 seconds. Can you share your code? Infinite Coder? There should be a button to click share your code. Let's see how you did it. Holy crap, that must be the boilerplate they gave you. Because that's a lot of boilerplate. It's not fair. I had to delete the boilerplate because they gave me the wrong thing. They tried to lead me down the wrong path. As if I was going to use a for loop in Bash. What next? C? We could do C. I don't know if I like the reverse mode. It's usually like the most trivial questions, and it's like, it's just a matter of like getting lucky, having it click quickly. All right, let's see it. Travi, what's your solution? You gotta share your code. Yeah, the boilerplate tripped me up too. I like... Oh, you actually used the boilerplate. Okay. I just deleted it all. Haskell 100%. That's pretty impressive because I don't even know how to read Haskell. Clonk, there should be a button to share your code if you want. Yeah, let's see it. What the fuck? Do not remove. Did they write that or did you write that? They wrote that. So you just added this? Very elegant. Yeah, sometimes the boilerplate, honestly, the boilerplate on this one kind of gave me the answer because I saw the read n and I was like, okay, I know exactly what the problem is now. It's like, I won't say it in case Maddie's still working on it. I swear there used to be like a go again button. You're not? Did you give up? You still have time. Okay, you're still working. Yeah, I'm not spoiling then. Or wait, you're still working, like working your job or working on the problem? Oh, gross. Don't do that. Okay, let's do one more in shortest mode. Shortest mode's kind of cheating. Got some food and ready to absorb some bash glory. I don't know if this one's gonna be bash. Shortest mode is kind of like who's the best at Ruby or Pearl. And I'm not good at either. So I'm usually pretty bad at this one. Yeah. I like Pearl, the rusty at this point, so maybe another time. All right. I've never written Pearl. Actually, I've written like 5 lines of Pearl. I might go for C just because, you know, it's classy. Yeah, why not? C's nice and compressible. Depending on the problem. Oh, wait, no. We lost somebody at the last second. Oh, wait, you still got in. Okay. Integer in meters? What the fuck am I reading? I skipped the whole description. There's like a lot of unnecessary context here. That just makes me... It's not giving you the problem. I'll paste it in chat. I reached the character limit. I'll just cheat off my screen. Okay, if it doesn't give you the place to code, that's a problem. The number of rows, the distance between the rows. What is the distance? I'm really not under... I need like a picture. Compile it in your mind. Am I just doing fucking division? Okay, the imports are gonna screw me. Oh, we got a Ruby answer. Let's see what we have that we could do for input. Yeah. Let's try this. Uh, found 0. Shoot. Oh, in centimeters. Why centimeters? So it's... Is it times 100? Shoot. Found nothing? Wait. Is this supposed to be... Why is this not working? (50/70 ... What is the ... You don't actually have to go fast on this one. Is it a glob? Why would it be a glob if it's in single quotes? No. It's just going on a new line. Or... Is this what I want? No, that still gives me 0. Your echo is in the second line. What am I supposed to... What is the math here? How is it 71? Like, I still don't think I understand the problem. Okay, let me see if I can just solve the problem first. L times 100 over D? Isn't that what I'm doing? Maybe I should do the echo 100 times. Yeah, this will work better because now we can get rid of the no. Syntax error. Excuse you? Oh, echo dash n. Uh. Oh. Oh. Okay, we're at 33. Can we go any smaller? Is printf not shorter than echo dash n? I don't think it would be, would it? I don't know if we can do just this, can we? Oh, we can. Okay. Oh, there's an extra space here. I wonder if there's some way we can make this 100 smaller. What's 100 in hex? 64? No, that'd be OX64. Can we get rid of these spaces? Oh, we can. These spaces were extra. I don't think we can get rid of this space. No, that space is load bearing. All right, I think this is as small as we're getting. Oh, you kept the reads. I think you could technically save a lot if you did read -r l space d, but I'm actually not sure if that's a feature in bash or zsh. That might be a zsh thing. Bad Cop is so focused. All of us clowning and fishing in her chat. She's laser focused. Do they have a PowerShell one? I don't know. Ooh, I can't read that. L equals gets to I. D equals gets to I. Okay, I can read that. I don't like how function calls don't need the parenthesis. What even is that? Do you need the seal? Haskell for shortest. Hey, that's pretty short looking. I refuse to minimize bytes. This is an absurd metric. I mean, it looks... They should make you minimize tokens. It looks pretty small for a Haskell. Infinite Coder, are you going to show us your C solution? Yay. Okay, wait, you didn't delete the comments. You gotta delete the comments. All right, let's see how much your solution could be if we just did the simple golf, right? Okay, so the simple thing would be you delete this. You delete this. You do these. Should only need standard IO. Yeah. I think you might even be able to, I don't know. I think this might be a coding game thing that you can delete all of them actually, and it just will figure it out. But you can definitely compress this down. Let's see. You don't need this. Yeah. Warnings are fine. We like warnings. You don't need this anymore. There you go. Let's see how it would have been if you had squished it. It's 70 characters. 70 is pretty good. You would have beat Haskell. A Windows Live Messenger notification, much PTSD. You can do 2 in scanf? What, like this? They don't come in. Do you do like new line? Okay, now we're cooking. We're at 62. What else can we do? You say much more. What if we, so if we weren't doing C, we could golf it down to that and this. See, I don't know if this is gonna be shorter though. It comes out to the exact same with the, so you want to keep the printf. There we go. We can save 7 characters by switching to C++. You could remove the int specifier in front of the variable declarations in C. What? You can just say LD? You don't need the endl? I still don't know if it's shorter. What do you mean you can... No, I still think it's shorter to just do... Just get rid of this. Is it valid in C++? Okay, let's take this. Let's take this to the place where we can compile and see if it's a program. We get warnings. Yes, you need the import to do cin. Can we do it with the scanf? I don't know if we can turn off warnings on this site. Fine. Does that mean it compiled? No, you can't have just the LD. I didn't think you could do that. Clang lets you do it on your machine? Alright, we can try Clang. My Clang doesn't even like the program to begin with. We have different problems. Alright, let's try MSVC. Okay, MSVC is happy. And now it's sad. With dash traditional dash E. I don't even know what that means. But I believe you. Let's see. GCC. Not ARM. Sure. What was it? Dash traditional. Wow. It works. Does it works? It compiles. Yeah, this... What is going on here? Anyways, that was fun. Remember when we were gonna like do this issue? And then instead we like read about coffee scripts? And then we played Clash of Code? I remember. If we were playing Rolly Cubes right now, our access token would have already expired. Should look into Val. What's Val? Is that another language? If anything, I want to do Dreambird. I had no idea. They renamed it to C? What do you mean? You can't just you can't have coverage 109%. We are pleased to announce that Dreambird has been renamed to Z. Is this allowed? Surely. Be bold. End every statement with an exclamation mark. If you're feeling extra bold, you can use even more. If you're unsure, that's okay. You can put a question mark at the end of the line instead. Prints debug info about that line to the console. Useful. And then you use the semicolon as the not operator. Dreambird interpreter. I mean, see. There are 4 types of declarations. You can do constant constants, const name. You can do const var name. You can do var const name, or you can do var name, which makes sense if you think about it. But you can also do const, which is, that's immutable, which is cool. Please be careful with this keyword as it's very powerful and will affect all users globally forever. Yeah. So that's a little bit concerning. For const survive the heat death of the universe. So you can, oh, wait a minute. So is this real or is this a joke? Because can I make number literals like mean something else globally for everyone else? It's a joke. It would be really funny if it wasn't. Real, of course. I somehow doubt they implemented that. The when keyword lets you check a variable each time it mutates. There's no spec compliant parser interpreter. Oh yeah, I like this. You can have lifetimes on your variables, so they can last for a number of lines or a number of seconds. It's pretty good. You can make it last in between program runs by specifying a longer lifetime. So a const with an infinity lifetime is really dangerous. A bit of an anti-pattern. Very practical for tokens. Variable hoisting can be achieved with this neat trick. Specify a negative lifetime to make a variable exist before its creation and disappear after its creation. What's the most rare fish? That's a great question. How do we find that out? How do we figure this out? That's gonna take a second. Hold on. Why is that taking so long? That shouldn't take that long. What? Oh dear. Why does cat star hang? Not using bat? I don't have bat. Wait, why would cat star hang? What? How do we do depth, max depth? Let's find type F. Why would you do this in your save? What do you mean? Max depth 0. What? 1? Okay. Okay. So that's all the fish. Sort. Unique C. Sort N. There we go. That can't be right. Is that right? I guess it's right. Wait. Why are our names in here? No, I don't think this is right. Hmm. You did this in your storage with find? What do you mean? It says there's 198 carp, which I don't believe. You're looking at what people already caught, not what is available? What do you mean, what's available? That's what I want. Oh shoot. I want capital C. Okay, no, that is right. Huh. Those numbers are just lower than I would have expected. But also, why are there... Is there really a fish called Buddy's Pizza? Oh no. Yeah, it looks like you have a file named Dash in there. Because they would try to read from standard in. Yeah, I think you're right. What's in Dash? Ah, you can't even... Oh no, how do I... Oh no. Oh shit, this broke it. Uh, isn't everyone's store only uniques? No. Cat this? No, that doesn't work either. Dot slash? Maybe? Yes. Why is this file here? What's the last modified on that? April 26th. Okay, I think whatever was making that bug is gone. Okay, the real question is, how do we remove it? Is it RM? That looks like a scary command. What the heck is this? Someone's got a cool username. Uh, let's just do this. Okay, so it's deleted. So if we do this now, it should work. Okay. Yeah, there was a non-Latin username. So the most rare fish currently is the 404 fish. All right. See ya. There's only one 404 fish. And it was caught by Decker. I can't. There already is one. I have a big horde of them. And Jess has the rest. And then there's a couple spelled properly. But I'm serving it and I'm serving it over a web server for the images, and that's gonna break. And why do you hate me? I checked in Clang 14 apparently lets you omit the int specifier on globals. Oh, okay. I didn't try it with globals. That makes a little more sense. It's like you're forward declaring. No, I don't even know what that means. Yeah, wouldn't that mean they're forward declared functions if you don't give them a type? It quote unquote works on functions too. Yeah, because like the shortest segfault program is just main, right? Main semicolon. Oh, defaults to int. Wow. That's weird. All right, any other weird phishing questions we can answer while we're in here? Shortest null pointer exception in Java. Void main throw null. Do fish have lungs? I don't have a command to answer that one. But yes. Nullfish? We do have the nullfish. Okay, wait, that's null rods. Wait, is it not nullfish? Is it uppercase? Oh yeah, there's the nullfish. I've caught a lot of them. Kuviman has 3 nullfish for some reason. Nullfish used to be a prize given out to people who broke the bot. They started out as blank lines. Bit of lore. Okay, what if I fix the bug? Rolly cubes. We can do client prod for this. Where do we do auth things? Maybe in the auth provider? Hmm. So the refresh token. Right. I'm hooked now. I need to catch all the fish. It takes a while. I haven't got them all yet. Just fish decks, not fish index. How should we... The fish sound reminds me of doggy training. Sound trigger reactive engagement reward. Okay, so we have a refetch method. So we should dispatch. And then we should do a set interval. I'm gonna turn in and watch some anime. Have a good one. Thanks. Enjoy your anime. Uh, let interval, I guess const, return a function that calls clear interval. Let's I am the refetch. By the way, he's Arch, by the way. So we should see it after 60 seconds. One, two, three. Why did I set it so high? 6, 13, 14, 70, 6. I'm lost. I use NixOS, by the way. Yeah, I use Windows 10, by the way. It's the hoisting. I'm the refetcher, by the way. You'll love to see it. Does that mean we got a new authenticate? We sure did. Okay, let's make this like 45 minutes. After 45 minutes. I think that's fine. This whole thing seems like it'll work. I mean, it's a little bit silly because we should really wait until we're getting errors and not like refresh for no reason, but yeah, whatever. Actually refresh our access token before it expires. You can do that. The only reason you might want to wrap it like that is so if this function, since I don't control this function, I don't know if it takes any args. We can see here it doesn't, so it's probably fine. But like, you also don't know if this sends any args to the thing. Yeah, it's just a like a safety net so that you don't accidentally like send some args from the calling function that you didn't write into the inner function that you didn't write. But in this case, it would be fine to just do this. That looks good. I'll name this commit actually. Cool. We did a thing. It only took 2 hours. Nice as code. Thank you for the follow. Boom. All right. If we sort by oldest, what do we need to do? Yeah, no, not a chance. Not a chance. Not a chance. I'm assigned to this issue. This one's annoying. Like, I don't even think offline.html is used in... There's a reason it lives outside the repo, right? I don't think we use this currently. So this is like more of a won't fix. Yeah, whatever. 3D dice sound effects. Oh, this is a big issue. Oh, I need to like record the audio for this. Do I have any dice around here? Not within reach. I don't know where my dice are. I don't think we can do this right now. This is gonna have like a lot of trial and error involved. You should have enough mics. You beat Rollybot from SSH yesterday? Oh, what do you mean you beat Rollybot? Who's Rollybot? There's a pack on Humble Bundle that has board game sounds. Lalo. You got 3 12s in a row? That's busted. Maybe we should... Ooh, there's some good things in here. Redesign kick and skip mechanics. The Unreal and the Unreal Tournament announcer. Wait, what line would I use when you get doubles? Double kill. Rollybot is in what? I don't see any lobbies. What do you mean? Wait, how's there a room with nobody in it? Wait, is this actually a... There's no way this is a bot, right? This is somebody. In beta, there's a lobby with a bot? Did you make a bot? Or is this someone else's bot? Or did you use my bot? Oh, it's my bot? Okay. What is the massive text area? Yeah, I need to clean this up. It's where your SSH public keys go. Obviously. It overflows. I don't know. I haven't... This page needs a lot of love. PR's welcome. Okay. Wait, there's 4 people in here? No, that's intended. I just wanted to make sure you had enough space for your keys. How did you even set your name this long? I thought it was cut off like way earlier than that. Maybe just make it so you have to roll dice to enter the bytes of the like one of those programmer humor like bad UIs. You just have to get a score equivalent to your public key and then click submit. Bad UI battles. Your defeat shall be swift. It should be an achievement to SSH into the game. Elite hacker achievement. There's no limit on name length? That's not true. Is that true? There's definitely a limit. Hold on. No. There is a limit. I have implemented a limit. It might be too long. What do you mean it doesn't work? Hold on, I'll show you the limit. Let's try this. Okay, maybe the limit's too long. Or maybe it doesn't work. It's possible we broke it. For emotes, there is. Yeah, let me see if I can go even longer. No, this seems to be the limit. How many characters is this? 140? Wait, that seems really long. That might not even be true, actually. Where would I implement the limit? It would be when you join. Oh, I sure don't cut it anymore. Wait, that's if you're signed in. No, so it's the update name. Wait a minute, what? Yeah, I sure don't call the string trimming function anymore. You are right, this is a bug. You can do two bots against each other. It's a good way to like fuzz test the server. I've done it before. No, we can fix this. There's hold on, let me leave this. Oh, I have a DM. Okay, so when you update your name, we're setting it to standard make shared name. But we should be calling our string utils trim string. Wait. 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 Wait, no. No, you have to unlock the little no, no. You're not supposed to just how strong are you? I don't think I could do that. That's kind of impressive, not even gonna lie. How long should we limit your name to? 24 characters? What's a sane limit? 20? I have no idea. Wait, do we need to call? Nah, we don't need to call the strict function. Although maybe we should just go longer and do nah, that's fine. String trimming for usernames. Yeah, that's a good question. We can make a match. Max length of Twitch username. 25. Can you predict the RNG? I don't think so. Maybe we should put this in consts. Let's see. I think it was already in here. Max player name is 24. Let's make it 25 and we'll use max player name. I don't know when this like stopped being used. Parity with Twitch. Yeah, length could be fine. For legacy purposes, you know. Do you want to see something fun? Let's do something fun. I don't know how well this is gonna work anymore. But this used to work. So let me think. Let me think. So this is a const that you can change. We can make the dice count 3. Nope. We can also make it the game of life. Wouldn't it be better to throw an error, bad request, or something? If your name's too long? Nah, we just chop it. So let's do this real quick. So if we We gotta roll the cubes. Actions. We can go to the beta and deploy the branch silly. And it should get kind of silly. This may mess up your in progress game. Oh, that's my in progress game. Okay. I don't know if it works with the 3D dice. I haven't actually tested this in a long time. But this was like very explicitly a feature that I wanted to support, was more than 2 dice. And a lot of things are built to assume a variable amount of dice. It's my turn? Well, let's see how broken this is with the new UI. I have a feeling pretty broken. I'm so excited to see what happens. It's been ages. Also, I wonder if we could deploy the old UI just by checking out like a really old commit. That would probably break for a bunch of reasons though. Oh, it's copying. All right. It's about to get weird. Oh, it's gonna get weird. What's gonna happen? Okay, I see 2 dice. But if I go to this UI, there's 3 dice. Does it not work with the 3D? Oh, boo. All right, you have to turn off the 3D dice for it to work. Let's see. I got a 17. It's nice. Why doesn't it work with the 3D dice? Do I have to refresh? No. I wonder. Where do I hard code 2 in here? Hardcode dice count equals 2. Why? These buttons always make me laugh. Who am I gonna reset? Wait, what? Well, that was weird. Nice. Oh, nice axolotl. We're just doing it for fun. It breaks the UI a little bit. Why is this hard-coded to... I wonder if it's because we have to spawn in the dice. Yeah. It's a little more confusing on how to win with like this really throws all the probability stuff out the window. What's the average roll with 3 dice? Like, what's the most likely roll? 3? I don't think 3 is the most likely roll. I'm not sure how you got there. Dang it. It is harder to roll doubles because I think doubles means they all have to be the same. Ten and 11 are equal chance. Interesting. Well, that would mean it's pretty easy to get 33, right? If 11's like a likely roll. You just get back-to-back 11s. I guess that's not easy. Lilo, it's your turn. There are commands. There's not very many ones. Vote ban. Maybe we should work on kick mechanics today. Maybe it's finally time. It is one of the biggest things that like comes up. Whoa, it's the Coppinger. Make Lalo based names immune to kick. Okay. Your name's Infinite Coder 01. Still the same. You can't change your name with commands if you're signed in. Well, 25 is quite long, isn't it? Is this 25 characters? Yeah, it is. Doubles. You see 3 rolly cubes? No, you're hallucinating. Don't worry about it. It's your turn, Cold. Yeah, you're gonna have to turn off the 3D animation in the settings for it to work. Because it's a bug. It's not really a bug as, like, why are there 3 dice in the first place? Can't play as guest if I log out in another tab, but it doesn't show warning. I think it doesn't work because the lobby's full, and when the lobby's full, it just breaks. That's an open issue that we have to deal with. Whoa, you just won with a 16? Okay, hold on. Watch me roll doubles here. Oh, that was really close. How did I get a 5? That's such a bad roll. All right. Let's pick an issue. Is this the one we want to do? Currently, if someone stays connected, they can delay the game indefinitely. Yeah, we see that a lot. Conversely, if someone disconnects for literally 1 second, they can be kicked by someone. If you don't take your turn for 15 seconds, a skip button should appear. And if you get skipped 3 times, then you're kickable. If you're disconnected, timeout reduces from 15 seconds to 0 seconds. Okay, I think I like how this sounds. I don't know. Does anyone see any problems with this? This design? When you kick someone, does it kick based on their index on the list of players? Yeah. Yeah, which is kind of an issue. Technically you can accidentally... You kicked yourself. I don't think that's possible. I'm pretty sure you can't. We can check though. You know what? You can kick yourself. I think 2 people tried to kick the same person and it kicked the next person on the list. Wait a minute. This lets you kick people who are connected? I thought it blocked if you were connected. So does this mean you could write a client that can just kick people even though they're connected? Yeah, you can't. SSHing into beta doesn't do anything different. Yeah, it looks like you're not... It's not intentional that this... Hold on. Words are hard. I'm just gonna write it out real quick. So it's supposed to be the case. If ID... Wait. If state... Let's see. State.player's ID dot... This is where I wish I had language server. Let's open server player. Okay, dot connected. Code goes here. Don't kick people who are connected. Jerk. How has this never been an issue? Okay. So that's the interim fix. This is a silly branch. So we need a new mechanic called skip. And we'll have to track what time it became your turn. Because we don't want this to be like exploitable, that you can write your own client that just like always skips everyone but you. That would be kind of messed up. Oh, thanks for that. It's like coffee for your eyes. I just really feel awake right now. There we go. That looks extra good. DOSBox Vim. You were at 33, but you couldn't win? Was it because the server restarted? No, it didn't restart yet. Was it like you were at 33 because you were splitting half of a 7? Or like because you rolled doubles? My 4-year-old asked, are you just watching people again? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's not allowed. You have to finish your turn. That would be too OP. And I still got an achievement. Wait, you got an achievement for winning the game, or? Missed opportunity, but you couldn't have won, or you could have? Let me think about this one. I don't know. I'm going to chalk that up to a server restart and not think about it too hard. Server restarts mess up achievements quite a bit. Well, usually the server never restarts. Never give up, never surrender. That's good advice. So, kick. Skip. A skip is kind of like a kick. Oops, wrong file. No, that's not where I wanted to go. I wanted game.h. Kick. Skip. So what happens when you skip? You gotta give me the ID of who you want to skip. To do check if enough time has passed. If state dot, let's see, game state dot turn index is not equal to ID, then we want to throw and say can only skip player if it's their turn. So what is a skip actually doing? It's just changing whose turn it is. So I think it just needs to send an update turn. If turn token yeah, I mean, we're pretty much going to do this. If state turn index greater than ID, no, we don't do that. We don't erase the player. We don't do any of that. I think it's just this. Shoot. I edited the wrong one. Ignore what I just did. It was supposed to go here. Okay. That's our skip function. So a server player needs a skip count. And we're also going to need a timestamp. I don't necessarily know how to do timestamps. I don't think we have that anywhere. What happens if I just give it a date? What does that do? If I say turn started at date. That's a real thing, right? Let's see what that generates out too. Okay, we need to fix this script real quick. API generated.go. Package main. Can't read SSH gateway API generated.go. CD scripts dot dot. Hmm. Okay, what if we do a push D? Let me just do a quick little pop D. I don't care about your stupid output. Okay, this is package main. Good. Okay, so turn started at date. What does that turn into? It turns into a string. That's a bummer. So okay. The problem is we're using a code generator thing to like create our types. But it doesn't seem to care about like this. It just turns it into a string. Why are you using a code generator to create your types? Because I want them shared. I want one definition of the types that is common across the code base. Have any ideas for a Hearthstone-like card game? Oh boy. CodeGen is good. It's just I don't own the code that does the CodeGen. So I'm in like a tough spot. You should just make a type that's generic over a string that parses the types out. That's what the people are trying to do with GraphQL. Oh boy. I mean, I could do that for this instance. I could make some helper functions to go to and from a string for timestamps, but like I'd love if I didn't have to. I have no idea. All right, what if we just do it client side for now? And then I'll figure this out later when cuz I have to update the type system anyways. And that's like a whole different thing. So maybe this is just out of scope for now to do the times. Um Server authoritative out of scope for now. See, that one's supposed to be a broken square. It's the 404 fish. 100% rarity. Whoa, you got them all? Shit. You weren't supposed to get them all? How many did you have to catch to get them all? Only 2,165. We're gonna need a new DLC drop now. Oh wait, we have an error? No, that's fine. You can wait till next patch. Next season of fishing. The fishing battle pass. No fish. Maybe we need more programming themed fish. Maybe you should be able to catch Ferris. Should be its own class of fish, is like programming language fish. What am I doing? Send help. So the server doesn't need anything else. Yes, it does. We need state dub players ID skip count plus plus. And where do we like set your score and stuff? So on restart, we set your score. What's this? Is this resets? I think that's a reset. When you join, do we not have to like initialize you with 0? How does that work? Are we just relying on unclean memory? Oh boy. State.players.inplace back. Yeah, that's not gonna work, right? Why does that work? We never initialize any of this to 0? Huh? This isn't Golang. You don't just get that for free. We set some stuff to 0. Does anyone have a clue why this works? Right? Things you can't trust initialization in C++, right? That's not like a thing still. Hi, please don't promote your stuff when you're a first-time chatter. Thanks. Like, okay, so if we have a struct that has a bunch of properties, and we instantiate this struct, these don't get initialized to anything. So I don't understand why it works. But I want to see Sonic. Unless I'm like, did I declare a constructor for this somewhere? No. Am I going crazy? Is this just a feature that I don't know about? It's C++, there's always something. I'm sorry, you're just like, you're new here and your first post is just a link like, I don't know, it's a little bit rude. I've been gone for a while. What's the current problem? The current problem is I don't understand why this is working. I'm a little bit confused why it's working. Like, it does seem to be working, but I don't know why. Wait, what the hmm? Is everything default constructed? Yeah, but like, primitives don't have a default constructor, right? Bool default constructor, like, I don't, oh? Did they add this in C++ 14? It used to be that it didn't initialize it. This just like, this was a declaration and it wouldn't initialize to anything. So you just got whatever happened to be in memory. But maybe they changed this at some point because that was just shitty behavior that nobody wanted. They get initialized if it's in a struct. Is that real? I think something IDK. Okay. Let's see. You said 0. If T is a class type with a default constructor that is not user declared, that's us. The object is 0 initialized. Really? Wait, somebody was referencing a law? What you say may be the truth, but how can one know that? That's a Java-ism. Wait, so why do we initialize player.winCount equals 0? That should be unnecessary then. We can delete that. So this is fine. I don't know. This is feeling like a very modules are orthogonal to namespaces kind of moment. I think I did know that at some point and I just forgot. I've been bouncing around languages too much and write it in Common Lisp. Okay, so we should be good. It should get initialized to 0. We reset it to 0. In place back calls the constructor with arguments ... Yeah, I think so too. Because that's the only constructor we have. We don't have any other constructor except the implicit default. So that makes sense, I guess. But I think actually my logic's wrong now that I think about it. We want to increment your skip count whenever you get skipped. We don't want to reset it and restart. We want to reset it whenever you take an action. So if you roll, I gotta think about this. If you roll, but then you're just sitting there waiting, you'll become skippable. I think you should have to fully complete your turn. So we look for anywhere we do update turn. How many places do we do this? 4? Blech. Okay, we do it on leave. That's not an interesting case. We do it on skip, kick, and here. This is the interesting one. This is like when you take your turn, right? Oh, this is the update function. Okay. So if you're updating your turn, oh, but no. If you get doubles, it also should reset, and it's like, but that should just reset the timer. So I guess that's a client side thing. / future server side thing. Okay. So right here, we're going to take state players ID, or I guess wait, state.turn index dot skip count equals 0. If you take your turn, we reset the counter to 0. And on kick, should we make it 3? 2 or 3? If you miss 2 turns in a row, maybe you should be kickable. Come on, give them a chance, at least. Okay, we're building. New skip logic. So now we need to do the client side. Location triangulated? What? How? How'd you do it? Thanks for the follow, Monkey Mandrake. So how's this gonna work? So we know the skip count, but we don't ever update the skip count. Let's see, what do we have? We've got update turn message. Skip Boolean. So we'll pass a skip in the message. So we should be able to see in the Redux state. Players don't have skip count. Why don't they have skip count? So that doesn't go on the server player model, it goes on the player model. Welcome. What the heck? Okay, the server isn't sending us the skip count for whatever reason. Welcome to welcome message. Oh, well, there's your problem. Players equals players. Jeez. Oh, I didn't even do the stupid... Okay, it goes after score. Player dot skip count. Okay, I'm gonna skip count. Do we have it in our state? Yes. Neat. So in the game reducer, we say if action.skip state.players state.turn index dot skip count less equals 1. Very nice. Let's not even prompt if you want to kick them, because I think that breaks things kind of. That prompt has caused issues for a while. Okay. But we're not going to show the kick button. Well, actually, we can show the kick button because it shouldn't work yet. So we click kick. And it says, come on, give them a chance at least. Because you need to skip them first. So let's make it their turn. And if it's their turn and they're disconnected, instead of saying it's their turn, we'll render a button that says skip right here. So that would be the roll button. No. Is it the roll button? Subtitle name. So if it's not your turn, we do this. God, this is such an old function. You're eating Chick-fil-A right now? How's that? Mm. State.game.players state.game.turn index dot skip count is a number. Wait, no, we don't want skip count. We want whether or not they're disconnected. So if they're connected, hey, Practical. On skip. Socket.send. Skip. What are we skipping? ID. Turn. Index. Turn index. Thanks for the follow. Oh, hey, Nate. So we have a button now that says skip. That makes it our turn. What the fuck? How was I not? Yeah, this happens a lot. It's all good, though. Whoa, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Fixed. So I should be able to kick now. Yeah, I can kick. I feel like the skip button should be like red. Add sub button has a red. Does it? We need a new design system. This design system is actually awful. Gotta bounce. Have a good rest of your stream. All right. Thanks for hanging out. True. We broke the follower goal too. How do I make a red button? Red. Well, that didn't help. There's like a button CSS file, right? Red slash. Button dot reset. There. How do I even add a class to the button? Oh, just with class name? Okay. Yeah, I'll rework that later. I don't feel like... Where am I even going? Here. Wait, but this is a button, which is separate from a button. What is a button? There's a file called button tsx. Custom theme? Oh, is this because... Yeah, I don't think we want this. I think we just want a regular button. For now. So class name equals reset. If I join, and then I leave, this doesn't work. Okay, red button that says skip. Three X double streak. That's crazy. Oh my god, we're still going. I have 5x double streak. Don't even. Okay. 5x double streak is actually kind of insane. That's 1 over 6 to the 5th. Oh. Let's just do this. That's 1 in 7,776. And then I just win. Because I'm amazing. The video game. It's rigged for local hosts. I knew it. Okay, the only thing left to do for this system, well, the twofold. Okay, 2 things left to do. We need to make the button show up on a timer. Your eating schedule's bad? Yeah, I am too. I'm starting a new like diet this weekend, and I'm hoping it's gonna solve a lot of my problems. Hey Mike, how's it going? Bad Cop 3 wave. So the first step is make this button not show up. How's it going in here? It's going well. Oh wait, shoot. We need right. So there's update turn. Well, where else do we manipulate skip count? Here. He had C++. What do you... Everyone knows Rolly Cubes needs the high performance power of C++. Rust just isn't going to cut it for the scale that we need to achieve here. When Rolly Cubes finally hits the mainstream, like, gotta be prepared. I mean, it's hosted on a $5 VPS, so like, we really gotta squeeze every last drop. handwritten assembly. Honestly, I feel like it would probably be faster if I wrote it in Rust, just because I'm like a bad C++ programmer. But I don't know. No, it wouldn't be. It would definitely be slower if I wrote it in assembly. Because I don't know what I'm doing. If action.skip, if action.skip triple equals false, there are two types of people: those who know they're bad at C++ and liars. I don't think I'm bad. Yeah, triple equals false. This is JavaScript, not to be confused with C++ over here. You can't do triple equal here. Maybe we should do this, just so that it's consistent between the two languages, right? I think this will be good. Just so that we can have, like... I can't even put into words how much I hate this idea. Hopefully Rust doesn't become C++ where they add a bunch of shit every couple years. Oh no. Average academic C code. There you go. Define if while. No, that's not a classic. That's rude. It's uncouth. I don't know what uncouth means, but it sounds like what it is. A Zoomer C example? I mean, I have one for you. This is some Zoomer C. It's my latest iteration of FizzBuzz. Oh boy. On God, Chief God drip for real, on God. C right now. Scanf about a C right now. For real. P finna C greater than 3 sus and about a C bus and null. While no cap drip. I don't like that this one's like cursive. Oh, I do like yikes. Dead ass 0 right now. Okay, I fixed this. You look boring. Shut up. Play Halo. No. Somebody on Code Golf spent like a couple of months writing a super optimized fizzbuzz in assembly. 55 gigabytes per second. That sounds like a lot. I have seen that. Wait, cannot read properties of undefined? Connected? What the fuck? Are my types wrong? Why did that happen? What's happening? Oh, it's trying to index when there's no player. Shit. What do I do about that? Can I just add a question mark here? No, I should get... How is that still a Boolean? This is one of those times where TypeScript is like wrong. Because it's convenient. But it's not convenient. I want it to be right. Hmm. Can I use at? Okay, that works. What? What are you TFing? Dot at? All the things? What is the colon question mark? Is that real? We don't have that though, do we? In JavaScript, TypeScript? We just have the question mark. Because this will, yeah, okay. Classic TypeScript. Okay. I want to render the kick button only if your skip count. Hey, Nicola. Only if your skip count is 2 or higher and it's your turn. Actually, no. We'll just render it all the time. If your skip counts 2 or higher. So that's under like player kick. Player.connected or what the fuck? Oh, this is confusing. It's inverted. So if the player is connected or you're a spectator, then it's null. Okay, we can work with this. Or player dot skip count less than 2. Then we don't show it. Why did it like flicker? That was weird. Okay, so if I leave now, okay, I can be skipped. If I come back, I shouldn't be able to be skipped. And if I roll and then I add. Okay, now I'm not kickable. So I need to be skipped 2 times. Now I can be kicked. That looks good. I think the only other thing we need is the timer. That makes the skip button show up even if you are here. How does this work? I think we're going to have some local state on whether or not you can skip. And is there a reason to use dot at when you aren't using negative indices? Yeah. So check this out. the type of connected is Boolean or undefined. If I change this to square brackets, now, oh, there's a dot, hold on. Now the type is Boolean. Why? I don't know, because someone on TypeScript decided a long time ago that it would be really annoying if indexing into an array. Yeah, it's a tsconfig option. But if I turn it on now, it's gonna break a bunch of things. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Everyone should go follow Jake Creates stuff.
Okay. Hi, hello. I see you. Pat. There you go.
It was good. We made a redeem that controls the robot arm. The robot arm is really cool. It makes me want to do more things in like the physical world. Oh yeah, you like the little clip preview thing? I stole it from someone else's stream. No unchecked indexed access. But if I turn it on, I'm gonna get type errors everywhere, and it's like, what if I just use that? And that's fine. Because I'm lazy. TypeScript is actually turning into C++ with the amount of bullshit you have to turn on. You're not wrong. Question, would you be interested in a program commission? Not a game or anything, but an automation program. I'm a 3D modeler and would like an LOD automator. What is an LO? Oh, like a level of detail? I mean, I'm always open to contract work. The problem is that I'm probably not a good choice for something like that because I'm probably like way more expensive than I'm worth. If that makes sense. But yeah, you can talk about it if you want. Somebody else in the chat might be interested as well. No, I mean it's I have this problem all the time because people will be like, "Oh, I'd love to like pay you for some programming help," and it's like, listen, I appreciate it, but I'd rather just help you for free than you have to like. It's gonna be a long copy and paste. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of expensive. And I'm not like I don't have like a particular skills that are applicable to 3D, so it's like it wouldn't be a yeah. Right. So that's why when it's friends and stuff, I'm like, no. I'm just gonna do it for free. For like don't bother. Scripting Blender or something might be the easy route. The position of the items I need moved also moved, so that would mess up mouse movements. Yeah, I don't know. I'm surprised something like this doesn't exist. Yeah, I mean, I'm not opposed to it. It's just, it's, I'm probably the wrong person in terms of like cost benefit analysis. For simple things, like you're better off asking around on like Fiverr. Z modeler. I don't know if I've ever used Z modeler. This website though, this website takes me back. This is a nice website. I make modding vehicles for GTA 5. The LOD process is just tedious, a lot of clicking and dragging. There's surely something. Instalod. Enterprise. This is enterprise software. Maybe not this one. Apparently Unity can automatically do it. Is this like not a trivial thing? Yeah, look at this. They even have instructions for non-programmers. Z3D file. You might have to do like some sort of conversion. I'm still on Animator. This is the truly ancient software. Okay, what were we trying to do? The Michelin Man. Milkshape 3D. That sounds familiar. I think I remember their file format. Okay. How's this gonna work? We need some state. Can skip, set can skip. So when the turn index changes, we set a timeout to set can skip to true. For 15 seconds. And we return clear interval and so this will invalidate anytime turn index changes. And then down here, if not connected or can skip, so it should show up after 15 seconds, right? Skip. "15 seconds is apparently a long time." Skip. Bad cop. Ghost. What's up? Wait, why is it staying? Oh, it doesn't ever go. Ah. Relax. What? Set can skip. False? Do we want to do it every time we clear the... Yeah, I think so. Well, it would be anytime we click the skip button. No, because... No, it's just... I think it's just here. Okay. So I roll. And then gust 2 waits 15 seconds. We skip. Skip. It showed up for a tiny second there. Why does it show up? It's because there's a frame where it's not our turn. And can skip is still true. Oh, how do we fix that? I hate like frame issues in React. Or like where it takes a render to catch up. I do wonder if we add it here, if it fixes that like flicker. Can you set a state where it only checks when it's your turn? I'm not sure I follow. Okay, we should observe it now. If we skip this player, hopefully the button doesn't turn red for like a microsecond. No, it still does. Ugh. Skip check only happens when it's your turn instead of constantly running. When it's your turn. It doesn't constantly run. Hmm. It's just because effects like don't. Oh no, this is the right answer. I don't know if I fully understand use layout effect. I just know it does something slightly different. Well, it fixes it. Does use layout effect block rendering? Is that all it does? It fires synchronously. Use this to read layout from the DOM and synchronously re-render. Oh ho. No, that is what I want. I think this is the situation where you want that. And basically, if you're interacting with a ref, I mean, we're not interacting with a ref per se. We're doing use state, but like it's kind of similar, right? We want our state to like be synchronously matching. I don't even know how to describe what I want, but this works, and I don't think it's a big deal that it blocks. Hey, I won. I like winning. So is that it? Did we do the whole thing? Why dot dot dot? Do you work in software development? I used to. Well, no, you should pretty much only need use layout effect if you're like reading the size of. Yeah, that is kind of what it sounded like. Whatever. I'm probably not supposed to use an effect here at all. Well, I don't know. What do you do for work now? I stream on Twitch, which doesn't make a whole lot of money, but you know, we're getting by. Are the dice animated with 3JS? No, it's Babylon JS. Is this? It's maybe a little overkill. But it works. Well, you could do water. Well, you could do water. Yeah, the browser is capable of some pretty wild things that you wouldn't expect. At least I wouldn't. Thanks for the follow. Oh yeah, let me just whip that up real quick. Yeah, no problem. Just roll my own physics sim too while I'm in there. No problem, no big deal. I've been thinking about getting into software development or network security. Any advice? Yeah, start programming. It's kind of it's kind of not very like insightful advice, but I don't know. I feel like a lot of people get hung up on deciding what they're gonna do. Oh, you're proficient. Okay. Do certs matter? Certs matter more for the security side of things. They don't really matter for software engineering. There's a couple that people will look at, like I don't know, some of the AWS stuff people find hireable, but for the most part, I don't know, certs in general software engineering aren't a huge thing in my experience. But for security, there's definitely some big ones that help a lot for breaking into the industry. DevOps certs can be helpful. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think any of my DevOps friends have certs, but I could be wrong. Do I have a degree? I do have a degree. But honestly, like, the degree only helps you with the first job, and I feel like it barely helped. Like, unless you have, I don't know. I feel like the degree would have helped more if I had actually good grades or if I had gone to a better school. You have a degree in game dev? Damn. It's a weird flex. Degrees definitely help with academia. If you wanna do more degrees are good. Game dev sucks? No. Hey. We like game dev here. I make games, by the way. Please play my games. Please. Please play my games. It's the hardest part about game dev is getting anyone to play your freaking games. I wouldn't say they help much with getting into industries. I think getting your first job, but you can get like similar similar credentials from just like doing a good boot camp. Anyone here done is that the security plus? I forget what all the letters stand for. I think I have a friend who did it, but I haven't done it. That's true. Yeah. What? The fuck? Formal education can help with the harder math though. Yeah, if you want to do like cryptography and stuff, go to school. I don't know where else you learn that shit. Well, you're gonna need to be a really, really big nerd. I shouldn't say that, but it's true. How easy are technical interviews? It varies. Um, like I don't know. I feel like there's so many prep resources online. You can definitely find out like for a lot of companies what. Yeah, they tend to be a different skill set uh from like the actual job, which is kind of funny. Some of the system design questions can be kind of relevant. I mean, I think interviewing never hurts. Like, even if you get rejected from companies, they're willing to interview you later just because they love hiring people. Nobody's like keeping a list of people who failed. Like, usually the policy is like 6 months later, they'll interview you again. A lot of companies have been raising the bar, especially with the years of experience required. Yeah, I mean, there's the whole like concern that we're headed into a recession. So, um, the junior position postings are kind of disappearing a bit, but they're not gone. They're just a little bit harder. I think having any amount of experience is like you're probably going to be fine. Companies are still desperate for people with experience. I guess I could always use ChatGPT if I get stuck during interview. Uh, I wouldn't recommend it. If I'm interviewing somebody and they're copying code from somewhere, it's very obvious. It's extremely obvious. Would they hire me remotely with my half English? Maybe. I've worked with people that didn't have great English. How to get in with no amount of experience, but only some simple projects? You just gotta apply and do interviews. And if you aren't getting interviews, I don't know, your resume is probably what's holding you back. And if you aren't passing interviews, then work on your like problem solving. Also make sure that you're like I've seen a lot of engineers come through interviewing processes who are like technically capable, but then they just fail on the soft skills check. So if you think you're crushing your interviews, maybe double check that like you're not bombing the hiring manager part without realizing. Because I've definitely seen that before, where people will just like, I don't know, they'll just say really bad red flags about their previous job, and then it's ends up getting them rejected. Or like, don't be sexist. That's another good one. We've had that a lot. We've ruled out candidates because they were great in like 3 of their interviews on the panel, and then, you know, they interview with a woman and it's like suddenly they're a huge asshole. It's like, don't do that. That's an easy win. Best way to get better is start programming a lot of hard things. True. Program things you don't know how to do. Like, solve problems you haven't solved. Do that a bunch. You'll get better. I wonder which is more important, the interview or the technical. They're equally important. You have to have both. Yeah, but if someone comes in and they can't write a for loop, I'm voting strongly against. Like, you know what I mean? I've just done too much learning and not enough trying to get a job. Yeah, you won't know how qualified or unqualified you are until you just like start trying. Yeah, there's a minimum bar. I think my minimum bar tended to be pretty low. Like, I don't know. I feel like I used to be very generous with hints in technical interviews. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. But then you get candidates that are just like not very receptive to hints, and it's like, I don't know how to help you. Like, I'm trying to give you the answer. You're just rejecting it. What would you say is minimum expectation for the project? For what project? Technical interview project? What does that mean? Usually for technical interviews, it's like the company gives you a prompt of a problem and then you solve it with the interviewer. Sometimes it's a take-home project, but like they tell you what to build or what problem to solve. It's not like you you decide. Honestly, all of these factors depend on who's hiring. Yeah. A lot of it is luck. I've had some really terrible interviews that just came down to like bad interviewers. Like, I get stuck on one little thing and they're like, well, I guess you're just stuck then. I'm like, cool. We're going to spend an hour just sitting here because you're too stubborn to help me. Like, we could solve this problem together, or you could just have us suffer together. This is fun. General advice is hard to give. Yeah. Also, take anything I say with a grain of salt because I haven't interviewed in 4 years. So my advice may be a little out of date. How long have I been coding? A long time. 10 plus years. You must have done well, and now you get to just build what you want. I mean, it's not all sunshine and rainbows, right? Like, I'm not retired. I'm just, I don't know, I'm on a weird hiatus. I will have to work again. This much we know. I didn't win capitalism yet. How much longer do you plan on doing this full time? That's a great question. Probably at least the rest of the year. I've wanted to start like a long-term game project because that's like, I don't know, one of my big goals in life is to just like, you know, be an indie game developer and do something bigger than a jam game. But I've been just so stuck on the you know, lack of inertia and like thinking I need the perfect idea and all this shit that it just it still hasn't happened. So I think if I don't start it by the end of the year, I'm just gonna go back to the corporate world. Did you think about starting an open source game? Unlikely. I like open source, but I also like control. And I don't think I want to give up control of my big personal game project. Let's see, what else did you ask? Biggest gripe of being a developer. I don't know. I like being a developer. Useless meetings? Yeah, that's true. I'd love to enjoy game dev. I like making the actual game. I'm just like scared of commitment because making a big game takes a lot of time. And I'm scared of failure. I'm scared I'm gonna sink like a year into building a game full time and it's just gonna be trash. Which it probably will be, and I need to just get over myself and do it. Office politics, documentation. Yeah, documentation is it's overrated. You don't need documentation. Oh, okay, I'll tell you. My biggest gripe with being a developer, testing. Testing should be someone else's job. That shouldn't be my job. The fact that they want me to write my own tests is a scam. We've been tricked. TDD is not real. My place for fully remote and like 90% async. I don't know. As much as I like remote, I do miss the culture of my last job. We had like I don't know, we just had fun. Then everybody moved away to different states during COVID and it wasn't fun anymore. You manage a few stores for a telecom company. You want to get into project management? Yeah, the inertia problem of starting a big project is very difficult. Okay, what else did we need for this skip thing? Oh, we were gonna add like a sound when it's your turn. I don't know if I want to do that right now. Did I work in games? Not in a professional. I interviewed at a bunch of game studios, but I got rejected. So I just worked in general software. But I've been doing my own games for like a long time. I've just never shipped anything big. I work around the commitment thing by building the most general foundational layers possible. Takes forever, would not recommend. Yeah, I try to avoid going too deep down the rabbit hole. Like I don't know. I've long maintained, and I'm sorry, Evan MMO, because this goes against your whole thing, but I've long maintained that you should probably either set out to make a game or a game engine, because if you try to set out to do both, like you're gonna have a bad time. And I've kind of followed that principle. Yeah, sorry. I mean, it works for some people. But I think it's really easy to get sucked into working on the engine like full time and just forget about the game. But like it's obviously possible because Kuviman does it somehow. But he also has a gigantic brain, so thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. You won't catch me recommending people to make a custom engine. Yeah, it's bad advice. Yeah, there's a very big difference between writing your own engine and writing domain specific tools. Domain specific tools are great. I've done that a number of times. Like extending your engine's behavior is super valuable, especially when you're not making it reusable. Link to game. These are my games. Or did you mean Rolly Cubes? Rolly Cubes is the one game not on here. I just want to make a prototype of something. No, there's no E in Rolly Cubes. Don't be silly. Yeah, I guess while we're just chatting, I'll pull it up. Rolly Cubs. Wait, why do I still have default dice on here? Did we still not deploy D20s to here? Hey. Don't reset me. Hey, Arya. I'm not going to -8 off the rip. There we go. Now we got some good dice. The luck is with us. How goes? Pretty good. We're just kind of chatting, playing some Rolly Cubes. We wrote a little bit of code. I should probably commit this. I think it's good. Real gamers use layout effect. Let's deploy this so that we can skip people. RTX on, RTX off. Oh, I read that backwards. I don't know what the rules are. You gotta click this button. I should probably make it default to like your first time playing, maybe it should like point an arrow there. Just roll and at some point you might win. That's good advice. You'll play better if you don't know what the rules are. That's science. Just remember, only click the plus button. Lalo? Who's Lalo? Click the plus button unless minus is yellow. Lalo. I don't know what the Lalo meme is, but we have like 3 Lalos that play now. Imagine we had skipping. We will soon. Oh, just kidding. What happened? Oh no. We have a TypeScript error. Yeah. Skip count integer. Oh my god, it's broken everywhere. What the fuck? Store types. No. Game selectors. What's mad in here? Trouble. Crowned does not exist on player or... What? Player or connected... What the fuck happened to our types? Well, good thing you can't skip me. Store types. What happened? I literally just added one. Maybe it's... Oh, maybe game.ts is missing something. Yeah, here we go. Skip count needs to get initialized to 0. That was a lot of errors. Can I ask you a simple question about CSS? Sure, I can try to help. Okay, that's not the only error. What is it so angry about? in CSS, I got confused how to replace my elements, like pictures, paragraphs, etc. So I need to know if there's any easy way to learn Flexbox. Easy way to learn Flexbox. I think I learned from this page. Flexbox Froggy? Okay, that's even better. Maybe I need to go through this. This is a great guide. I'm bookmarking this. I like how you all had this ready to go. I think this one's probably better. It's 2-1. Yeah, you can post a link. What happens to my types? This is a big error. Don't like this. It's got to be from the selectors, right? So this is from select players. Oh, is it because of these? That's a dumb. Thanks for the follow. Is that what I was concerned about? My debug data not being updated? Yes. Cool. Cool. Some chunks are larger than 500 kilobytes. Consider using dynamic import to code split the application. Build the rollup options. I don't know why it's that big. Is it because of Babylon? Is Babylon just like huge? Is there a way to, there's a thing that like, um, I don't know, view bundle breakdown. You can use rollup plugin visualizer. Thanks for the follow. Bundle phobia. Yeah, Babylon's 4 meg. That makes sense. I should probably make sure there's a good caching policy on the bundle. Yeah, you can ask a CSS question. Let's see it. Is it going to be which version? Oh, yeah, okay. You're going to need to FTP in and edit the .htaccess file. Doesn't matter if you're not using Apache. What's my FTP client of choice? Personally, and this is just a personal thing, so you don't have to do this. But I just do it manually with Netcat. Yeah, I mean, FileZilla is for people who aren't like elite hackers like me. I can just speak fluent binary, so it's like, yeah. I have a special layer on my keyboard for typing like hex literals. And then they get turned into binary by my keyboard. So like I can type the bell character by just holding my layer modifier and then doing 0A. Pretty cool. That's not real. That would be cool to set up. Vim is my go-to to SSH into my remote machines. Yeah, I mean, you can just open it with the dev TCP file. As long as you have, you know, bash 5.2 or higher, or whatever. Of course. I don't think I ever used that one. What the fuck? Why did we get booted to a new room? Wait, is that the first time we've deployed since we fixed the thing? Ugh. Why is this so fun? It's the roller cubes. Get resetted. Wait, did we just skip someone? Did it happen already? I saw the button briefly. I've been wanting to sneak a non-root package manager into my uni user. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh. I realized one kind of cheeky thing you could do is if you can still kind of stall the game. Because now you can kind of metagame. Although you can get kicked if you're not careful. I don't know. This is interesting. Because let's say you're sitting at like a good score, like 26. If I'm sitting at 26, I can just wait until I get skipped so that I get another chance at rolling a 7. It's kind of... It's kind of... Also, the skip needs to go away when you get doubles. It needs to like reset. So it shouldn't be on turn index. It should reset on roll count. Because I feel like it's coming up too frequently. Maybe 15 seconds is too short. Because the roll can take up to 10 seconds. We could do it longer for your first skip and then shorter for your second one. No, that's kind of hard though. Well, it's not hard, but it's just complicated. Oh, brutal. Okay. I'm thinking 20 seconds for skip. So 20 seconds. And instead of turn index, this is on roll count, which I think is something we have. Rolls? Rolled? You should just be able to skip me. And if you skip me twice, then you can kick me. Which gives me like a chance to come back. So like I could come back now and be like, aha. Could you not skip me? If I leave? The button to kick showed up? Really? No skip button. Wait, who's user 5? This is me? Wait, am I not spectating? I see a skip button. You don't see a skip button? Right now? Maybe refresh. Maybe you didn't get the updated client when the server reset. Like do a hard refresh. Okay. Yeah, I need to check the caching policy on the client. Oh wait, we still do need the turn index, dang it. But that's not gonna update when the turn changes. Maybe we just also do it on turn index. Less aggressive skip button. Wait, so what happens when you go to like watch or like ASDF? Whoa, I connect as a guest? Why does that happen? Hold on. App TSX. It's mode room. Yeah, there's no skip because I am actually connected. Hold on. There. What is it normally? Room. Okay. Okay, room or spectate. Mode equals spectate. Mode equals room. Game page. Mode. Mm. So this was under oldest. To do this needs to be server authoritative, which is blocked on upgrading QuickType. Are we creating a gambling game? It's not really a gambling game. But kinda. Oh, that was weird. I upgraded into that slot. Who's streaming? Wait, is the Gandalf stream happening? Oh my god. All right. We're raiding the carpentry. I'm done. This is where we're going. He reached his follower goals, so he's doing a Gandalf cosplay stream. Oh, you won. GG. I heard Gundam? No, Gandalf. All right.